Probably should actually say I'm ready instead of surprising. Hello, Hammer. Hello, Evan. Hey there. Is Discord working? Is Discord behaving from race doing this again? This should be right, I think. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
You called me right when I was loading into the game, and now my computer's taking a fat dump.
I'm sorry. I should have waited a sec.
Load the game and do Discord at the same time? No, thank you, said computer.
I do, Hammer. You don't have a 3-day weekend. You have a 4-day weekend. Or is it just a weekend? It's on Thursday. Ah, well. At least you still got the day off. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck in the chat menu. So, it was like, just because I was fucking about in this, I was doing like leveling roulettes for samurai, because why not? Let's experiment with it. It's a pretty fun class. Damage output is fucking comical, considering I only have like starting gear plus like the Bahamut jewelry. What am I doing? Let's just go with Parthas. And what was it? Yes, and while I was at it and just doing roulettes, I was like, out of comedy, I was like, hey, just do the guild test one, see what happens. And it actually happened. I was like, oh shit, people are doing guild tests. I can like build towards that trophy that wants 100 guild tests. And then the second one I did, the person, one of the people, the tank in the thing, just refused to listen to anything and killed the thing we were meant to, like, you know, do shenanigans to instead of killing. It's just like, good, great. Any other game, if I could, I would have reported the shit out of them for that.
Guild tests. They made them up to level 40 and then stopped.
And there's a fucking trophy on it. So I have some incentive to give it the time of day. I am meant to be in Western Highlands, so let's go there instead. That's right. There was a dungeon, wasn't there?
There is a grungeon to do.
Grungeon.
A big old fight 'em.
You wouldn't happen to remember who is the dungeon?
It's at the little camp. It's the priest-looking fella.
Alright, I'll have to get out there, so give me a few minutes. So how have you been today, Evan?
I'm alright.
That's good. I've watched like half of Chris's first VOD. And I just want to say, haha, Chris, I did not in fact kill every single oil on the way to rescue the guy.
Nope.
Hello, Manly. Oh, can't do that one. Should probably just be like scanning the horizons in case there is a ether current on the way.
There's also 3 other side quests you have to do to get Aether Currents.
I might do them while I'm here then. And I'll follow up there's actual story chains if they have them at some point. Why not? I feel like I should engage with like the side quests and more of the NPCs and shit in general. You, is it? Oh, that was an ether current.
So how do you feel about the Aether Currents as a mechanic?
I like it because it gives you a reason to, explore the whole place and also engage with, stuff. Make them quest rewards is actually really nifty because that, again, makes you actually reason to pick them up as you go. I kind of wonder if some of them, like some of them that aren't like mapped to like a dungeon, say, might be better off being mapped. Like their icon should probably just be the regular side quest icon to encourage people to pick those up instead of ignoring them, like I've done for the entirety of AR. But
no, the blue quest just means it's something that unlocks something. It's not a dungeon.
Well, you know what I mean. Like
it hasn't always meant a dungeon.
Yeah, but I don't remember. But what I mean is like maybe instead of marking Aether current quests with that, maybe some of the gold quests should have them, unless they do, and I'm wrong.
No, I'm pretty sure they like to maintain that your average gold quest is not too major.
Okay, fair enough.
The whole point of blue quests is to say, hey, if you don't do this, you're missing out on something.
I can see the, because I can see the reasoning for that. Because, they literally need you to fly in the area, so right enough. But just being fussy. But as in general, I quite like them. I think they're has an element of good design. Because it also gives you a very tangible reward. Because flight is so much faster and pardon me, so much faster and just especially very convenient in here with its like very wide levels of verticality. I mean, I know I probably shouldn't just jump any dragon in this sea because we're trying to avoid that, but also these guys have the name of that special leather, so at some point I'm gonna have to jump them. Dragons are welcome to make leather out of us if they want to. I'm just saying. Now, this place looks pretty rad.
Since
yeah,
this is the first expansion with flying, there is also the fact that areas are made with flying in mind, unlike the Arum Reborn areas where they had to do it, post flying existing.
Yeah.
They're like, I guess we can add some level geometry to these places, but if you fly really high and you see the mountaintops, they don't look that good.
That's fine. Oh wait, hang on. I have the duty up, that's what duty roulette up, that's why. There we go. I have to add you to the party, what am I doing? I forgot. I just instinctively think, oh yeah, we're in the party. Hello.
I need to switch. I've switched.
Yes. Oh hey. just an ether current of it. I feel like, at least so far in Western quests, it seems to have done a very good job just putting these near all the important spots you end up going to. Or along fairly obvious ways to them, it feels like. Rather than just like looking out like crazy.
That is the thing though, like Chris got the ability to fly and he was like, some of these cliffs you can't get to without flying. They're kind of pointless areas, but they're just here. It's like, yeah, just have some places.
Yeah,
Now,
it doesn't
there
have
is
to be
also
utilitarian.
Yeah, there's also the fact that flying can be used as a way to block progress as well. About half of the Sea of Clouds you can't get to. From the way you enter in, there's no physical way to get to the other half of the Sea of Clouds. But maybe later on in the story, you'll go there different.
Didn't actually think about that. And then when you get all the ether currents, which presumably by the time you don't need to be blocked anymore, you can just go everywhere.
Yes.
Some good ass design.
Once flying was introduced, they had to use level geometry in a much smarter manner. Especially with big levels.
Fair play to them. For once, somehow we did not miss Donna Man going on sale. He's done it. I gave like the Steam sale like a cursory look, and I got there was like one thing on my wish list that was what's the word? On sale, but to a reasonable factor. It wasn't just like, here's like £5 off a 40 quid game. It's kind of like, or like £1 off a 4 quid game. It's like, yeah. Admittedly, my wish list is like also half the thing. Just remember this to play when you've done everything else. So usually don't have any luck with Black Friday sales. Bugfields was one I wanted to get around to, just out of curiosity, because it looked neat. Out of curiosity, because I assume I know the answer, but I might as well drift around looking for any stray ether currents.
Yeah, that's a good way to spend your time.
Yeah. I assume like this must have went pretty, like the wait as ever must have been pretty quick for you two.
It was instant.
Ah well. That gives me ether current time.
The fun thing though is that tanks and healers, it used to be swapped. It used to be healers were in moderate demand, tanks were in high demand. Now it's tanks are in medium demand and healers are in high demand. And DPSs, you can get them wherever. You can get a couple DPS down at the corner store.
Yep. Really, like, you know, the DPS just kind of swarm you like flies. Oh yeah, this was the path we ran along when chasing that guy. Oh, there we go. The Switch version is 50% more expensive for God knows what reason. I can always like understand that for like physical releases for Switch games, kind of, because like the cartridges are more expensive they manufacture than discs, which means they're a bit more costly for the other end, so sure. But like digitally, it's just like, nah, you're taking the piss. Yeah, like any price increases is taking the piss. Yeah, basically there's no justification for a 50% boost. Pardon me. Right, I can use battle building anyway. It's the Mist spin-off, came out after Mist 3. I was always wondering where that came in that series. So I knew it was a Mist game, I just didn't know at what point that came in. Oh shit, that's a griffin. I just noticed our healer is going around without a shirt in the freezing cold. Bless him.
Now I'm going there. I went the wrong way for a second.
I wouldn't be able to. Snow.
Yeah, that's Astros for you. They don't like wearing a shirt.
It gets pretty hot playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes, the Astro aesthetic is a lot of loose robes.
Loose
Very
and sometimes no robes. Thinking about what you're saying about like how tanks used to be in high demand over healers, I wonder if that will flip back again if, as you used to speculate, the new class or one of the new classes, however many there are in the upcoming expansion, is a healer.
I'm fairly certain it's gotta be a healer in 6.0. Yeah. The last new healer was Astro in 2015.
In Heavensward.
In Heavensward. Scholar and White Mage were both in A Realm Reborn at launch. Just they're like, you can have 2 types of healers. And then we're like, alright, first expansion, 3 types. And then there was 2 DPS in Stormblood, and then a DPS and a tank in Shadowbringers.
Yeah, I feel like a new healer is well overdue then. Well, maybe not well overdue, but overdue.
By this point, if they're like, and in the 6.0, 2 DPS, then I think there would be a very big anger.
I wouldn't blame people for being angry then. This is a proper mammoth, this is. It's even got a move called prehistoric. I suppose that begs the question. Sorry, you saying?
Prehistoric trumpet.
was it begs the question, where the hell was this, but when this used to not be a snow place?
It was just greener.
It was like, maybe it was less hairy and it wasn't actually a map, it was just the elephant.
Oh, you're talking about the animal.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the area. The area was greener for sure, but I think more so maybe migration patterns were altered.
Actually, you know, that makes a lot of sense.
Because this is still, it's still the north, and it still did have cold winters. It just wasn't forever winter.
Yeah, that makes sense. Didn't it? Yeah.
And here's something. There's a torn journal page.
Ooh.
They start putting lore in the dungeons that you can look and read. But you are waiting for people, so I wonder if there's going to be a mode that lets you go into dungeons without a party. That's another reason Explorer mode is wanted, other than being able to make cool inside the dungeon screenshots.
Yeah, I don't know, I forgot about that actually. When I was questioning it, like that's an interesting thing. I thought it was just purely sightseeing, but no, I forgot about those.
It's sightseeing, it's lore, it's really... I mean...
It's getting to play with the dungeons, basically.
It's getting to play with the dungeons, like playing with your action figures.
Yeah.
Because just making a somewhat restricted feeling area, especially when you're playing with other players, have less restrictions and be more freeform, just making it a place you can go because you feel like it, is all just a boost to the players.
It is, yeah.
Hey look, here comes a lot of guys. Look at that enemy list.
Zombie horde.
There they are. There's a torn journal in the left room as well.
I might as well go grab it. You know, I can't like speed read it. I mean, hell, right now, especially with this Astro, I think this is literally the argument for having just a one-minute dungeon mode. So, fair play.
If I remember what I read from it, it's something about the jewel in the statue is weird.
Yes. I'm getting that. It seemed jewel we're actually being told here to go grab, actually.
Yeah, they's like, get that jewel.
And he's also telling them to eat their fellow men. Oh dear. That's a bit...
Perhaps this jewel drives people crazy.
Perhaps.
Possibly.
I don't know if the other zombies walk like this, or it's just easy to see it on these ones because they're not covered in crystal like the ones in the lighthouse. But their animations and stuff, I guess their model skeleton, I guess, is indeed the zombie one from Final Fantasy XII.
Yeah, they animate this. These are the same animations, I think, from Pharaoh Sirius.
It's just a lot easier to see here because it's not covered in giant crystal.
Now the funny thing is, I was like, oh Chris, don't worry, when we finish the dungeon, we can go back and read the lore, and then we forgot to at the end.
You know, that's actually, I forgot we could do that. I should have just waited.
Unless I forget again.
I think I already picked them all up, though.
There's still some more. This isn't the final boss.
Oh, is it not? Oh, sure enough. Shit.
Look at the duty list. We're just kind of part way through it.
Yeah, I didn't realize until you said it. So I saw the guy's name, I was like, oh, that's him, I guess is it. There's also that griffin. This is a very Souls boss in theming. Oh, he ruined my brain. Dark Lord. Noticing he has an attack with this big mad circle outside of the immediate thing, so they're beginning to account for people backing off a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a funny thing. I think during this fight, I heard a rattling bones noise,
Oh dear.
which is incredibly funny. It was like some stock, like it was almost like the dry bones. I can't make the noise. But
I know what you mean
the
though.
sound.
Yeah. We're not gonna have to panic about wind, are we?
It'll just debuff you if you stand in the wind.
Fair enough. Yeah, frostbite. It don't last either.
When me and Chris were playing, that the snow sound exploding right there was very loud for him. He was like, ah!
Him and his mad audio balancing.
Yeah. And he said, Evan, you should pull as far as you can there to make Gavin have the same thing, but it doesn't work for you because your audio is regular, I think.
It is, yeah. Or like I heard it and I was kind of like, ah, something broke. Is that why you did pull it in that room, or is that just...
I did pull in that room, we could just kind of see, but I was like, if it does happen, because it seemed unusually loud for me during that playthrough as well.
I mean, it's a harsh noise, I will say that, but I don't know if it's not loud or anything.
If it was, though, I was going to be like, ha, I did it, look, there's the griffin again.
It looks bigger than it did before, but that's probably perspective.
Yeah, earlier you were further away from it.
Marshall? Here be the statue. Oh, wow.
How unfortunate. Or fortunate, if you read all the lore.
One thing that interests me is that this isn't the griffin design from like Final Fantasy IX, which got used quite a bit. That returned in like Crystal Chronicles in particular.
So there is one mechanic. He's gonna put a tornado in the middle of the room at some points, and you're gonna have to keep running towards the outside of the arena.
Okay.
Because it'll keep slurping you in.
Fair enough.
That's the one mechanic that's worth discussing. Everything else you can pick up easy.
I think the 8-Man Raid series traumatized Chris a bit because he was talking about how he doesn't want to do the roulettes because he didn't remember mechanics and kind of it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Raids are the only thing where you really need to go in knowing. Up, Whirling Gal. That's the move.
That's the move. Oh, I got stuck.
If you get stuck in the middle, then it's gonna do an attack and give you a vuln stack.
Fucker.
I just keep running out of the room, and then there you go. Wind resistance down is actually it. It's not a vulnerability stack. It's just vulnerability to wind.
But yeah, so basically he will get nasty. His attacks will get a bit nastier on you.
Yeah. What a crazy thing, though, that his attacks are all wind attacks, so it pretty much is just vulnerability down. Or vulnerability up, I should say.
There it is again.
Run to the outside, and keep running at a straight line towards the outer wall of the arena.
Oh yeah, good. There we go. Free fall. He's gonna do a jump.
Not a wind move. We're weak to those currently.
That also does stack more.
Oh yeah, that's his other move that does wind.
There's like a rock here. I think we can stand behind. Not that it matters.
Nah, they don't really work like that, I don't think.
Ah well.
First dungeon.
That was nifty. Nice bit of flavor about some of the hell the Calamity put people through.
Did you actually want to go back and read the lore?
If there's any pages left, we might as well.
I don't know if there is.
I would be surprised if there were, then we got to the guy in the middle of the dungeon. And the last one I read was just like, I cannot face my children, like, forgive me. And was that just cut off?
Okay, yeah, that should be the end, though. You get the gist, though.
Yeah.
They got snowed in because it started being forever winter, and then the gem drove them crazy.
Oh yeah, it drove them to the madness, and then they became ice zombies. Alright, let's go turn this in.
In A Realm Reborn, we had the Stone Vigil. That was the Dusk Vigil.
It's a nice bit of... What's the word? Cohesion. Continuance, whatever. That is nice. It does make me wonder, is there a Dawn Vigil in regular Corthus that hasn't fallen? I forget.
I think those are the only vigils that are dungeons, but they have them all over Kurthus.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I think one was important in 1.0. Or was like something unused about it.
Hmm.
Plenty of things in 1.0 were unused because they made, like, they partially made it.
Yeah.
And then the directors at the time were like, and when the game, we're gonna work on this and add this to the game. And then the leadership was removed. And then they were like, Naoki Yoshida, you're in charge of the project now. And he's like, are we gonna incorporate this unused stuff? I don't know. Let's blow up the game.
It's interesting that. He gave that gem to the guy, Yuhelmeric was his son.
There's like a whole series on YouTube. But Diablo, though, that's called, like, Secrets of Eorzea, which is, like... How should I say? 1.0 technically still exists. There are people who have kept the files, and they can kind of run a server, but in an extremely limited capacity, to the point where it's pretty much just a glorified model viewer.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, we can load into the world. There's no enemies, there's no NPCs, there's no events. But the world's there. They kind of, like, torrented the game client to other people, and then made, like, a very limited server solution, I think.
That's pretty nifty. I'm glad that they archived it at least, so there's still a way of looking, if anyone was ever curious.
You can look at the old, very bad loading, very chunky open world.
That's
But
important.
that's the one benefit the old game had, though, is that it was an open world. It was like, hey, there's no loading zones. There's just lots of long corridors that we put you in that you don't see what's happening outside of them, and maybe there's loading behind the corridors. Don't pay attention to the loading hallways.
Forever Winter Nights. The series is quite interesting. The spin-off got the high budget and the main dev team, while the mainline games that came out around the same time were actually the outsourced low-budget titles. That's very strange. Fascinating series that I missed.
There's the other Vigil I know is the Steel Vigil, and I think that's the one that was supposedly had more importance in 1.0 or something.
I think oh, that's right, there was one up there with that guy that picked up. Alright.
Kurthus Legacy Final Fantasy 14.
The Chocobo Forest. Well, fuck me, they actually have one of those.
Yes, the Chocobo Forest is in Dravania.
Interesting.
In 1.0, to the east in Kurthus was the Dawn Vigil, to the west was the Dusk Vigil, to the southeast was the Steel Vigil, and to the southwest was the Stone Vigil.
And those are the two we saw. We haven't seen the Dawn Vigil, I don't think.
I don't know if it's in the new game. It might still live in 1.0 only.
Yeah. How much money went into Uru? Yeah, go for it. It is interesting, like, with how this game touts a lot of the warrior light, especially, and leans on the crystals and all that. I went over a lot in how about like A Realm Reborn was all the old Final Fantasy style stuff I really wanted. That me and my Final Fantasy, well, I guess now actually it's beginning to go back to it because Yoshi P's in charge. But
Final Fantasy XVI. Creative Business Unit 3 presents Look at Our Logo. We made a logo. Do the other creative business units have a logo? Don't think so yet.
I'll give it time, the more will come up with one for his. Development for almost 6 years, from 1997 to 2003, and cost $12 million. Fuck me. For the time, that's insane. Yeah, there's just fucking Chocobo, but Featherflea. New Eorzean Geographic. Huh. Chocobos don't take no shit. Makes sense. So I was gonna say there hardly would be chocobos here without anyone being here to, make use of chocobos. Level 52 wild chocobo, sure enough.
It's where chocobos come from.
Hello.
So if you were someone playing from 2013 to 2015 when Heavensward came out and you were like, I wonder where all these chocobos come from.
Here you go.
Right here?
It's just, as I was saying, it's another nice little thematic aspect from older Final Fantasies. There's usually a chocobo forest spot somewhere. Although in those, you usually didn't, fight the chocobos, and the chocobos didn't have it out for your guts.
It's wild chocobos, what can you do? They're wild.
Fucking wild. Where's these chocobos don't mess about? Uru was actually planned as some kind of MMO missed game, but they didn't release that many multiplayer at all. I have no idea how they would make that work. Welcome to Tail Feather. I can see the threat. Really is for the best, honestly.
This is Kurthus in 1.0 that I just sent you.
Sure enough, though, verdant. It is very mountainy because of the highland, but yeah, that's nice and green. I do wonder what it's been like to be someone who's, who's as deep into 1.0 as you could be, then coming to a Realm Reborn and just seeing like stuff like that. Like, you must have been like knocked on your ass.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder though, because I have seen these people who exist. They're very rare creatures, these people. They're the ones who were like, I like what they did with 1.0 when they got up to like the final couple patches. They really did some quality of life stuff, but I do not like A Realm Reborn and everything past it.
That is weird.
That's a person who exists. I've seen them. They're very rare. But they're like, I like where it was going at the end there, but then the reputation was still bad. It was like, oh, this new game though, it's too much just weird. I don't know about it. It took away some of the quirky elements that I liked.
I guess there's always going to be something like that. That's not arcane thought, given everything that's been said about what 1.0. I mean, the fact that they felt they needed to bring it down and completely redo it tells enough.
The fact that they had to bring it down was more so that it was built on junk.
Yeah, well, it was built on crystal tools, wasn't it?
It was. It was built by using crystal tools in a bad way. So that's kind of a twofer right there.
Excellent.
Poor use of a complicated engine that's weird. What will go wrong?
Fucking everything.
Yes, you've seen it. Well, I still have these pictures open. I did show Chris this last time. I never showed you. This is the concept art for the aura. They
Yeah.
looked actually a little cooler in the concept art than they did in their interpretation
Oh wow.
in the game. Look at that.
Yeah, they're all like very scaly and very like almost rock-like in parts. A lot more dragon-like there. I told them down a good bit. What makes the what are the Lion Men ones? Like the newest one?
The Hrothgar?
Yeah, it makes them seem a bit funny in comparison because they feel closer to what this is than what the final are. What's this one? Yeah, why not? I might need that for stats. The Nah. Hmm. And the Bug Lords are sending a. Is this a beast tribe or is this just bugs?
It's a beast tribe.
Oh, damn. Bugman beast tribe. Or crustacean beast tribe, whichever.
Welcome to the first wholly original beast tribe.
Yes.
Well, technically they're not wholly original according to the trivia. They're loosely based on the Urutanyense.
Oh yeah, the desert dwellers from 12.
But it's I would say different enough
Yeah,
that
because
it's completely original in this
they were
game.
kind of like vaguely crustacean-y. Like they're implied to be a lot, but they look just like, dudes with glowy eyes and robes and weird stick legs.
It's more so if you took them and made them full bugmen and made an
Mm.
original beast tribe out of it.
Not be the most. Well, they are nasty gits, but. Oh, that means it's probably gonna be like a fucking Bugman primal. Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
I did hint last time that there was sometimes they
Original
make original
primals.
primals. Yes.
Mmm.
An original beast tribe that's not really something in another Final Fantasy game gets their own primal now, don't you see?
Ooh.
Because I looked it up when I played and I was like, oh, this primal,
Brand new.
yeah, is no reference in another Final Fantasy game. The only thing is, I think it shares a name with something, which I'll bring up when you get to it.
And even that's fine, because, like, Bismarck to Bismarck is, like, very obviously, yeah, they give it a new look, but it's still a
No,
wheel.
that's the thing, it doesn't even share a name with something in Final Fantasy. Just
Ah.
another Square game.
Swear to God, if I'm about to run into fucking Endymion again. Hissing cobbles. I do quite like the look of this place. Like, it's very distinct from Gridania. Like, very distinct. The trees being, like, absolutely giant and weird. It's just a very different vibe in general.
Just a very odd old growth kind of forest.
Yeah. View of this big spiraling mountain in the background. Yeah, I can see like they look vaguely similar to the Urasan Yensa, but they're not. They're, like they have a very they have a different vibe about it. If you know what I mean. See what you mean about them being more Bugman instead of like they've got like mandibles and shit on those. I guess the way to put it was like the Urasan Yensa were like, you know, as I said, it was like basically vaguely crab-like people or crustacean-like people, blue eyes, but like they're mostly covered in robes. Whereas they look like they're just all shell with some robes. It's nifty. There's a Bandersnatch. I knew there'd be one on the river somewhere. Bandersnatch do snatch banders. You may ask what's a bander, and well, if you have to ask.
If a Bandersnatch snatches banders, I don't want to know what a Bandercoot does.
You cannot speak of the act of cooting.
Just funny Bugmen.
Yeah,
A
like,
new creation for the ages.
I like their names, Fire Drone and Steel Drone. But yeah, like the Urasans are all like clothing, whereas what looked like a helmet on those guys was actually just straight up their heads. Those big plated heads.
Neat Bugmen.
Some kind of puzzle adventure MMO would have definitely been unique. They're planning for it to consistent more where the players progress together and still explore everything, but I'm not really sure how that would work. You don't play for 2 days and a few kids have lots of freedom to solve the puzzles. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that would work, honestly. But you know, fair play to them for putting time into trying to work it out. But
I mean, I figure if you had to have something like that to prevent one psychopath from solving all the puzzles in the entire world, you would have to make a requirement of a certain amount of bodies of players. Just like, oh, you need 300 people to step on this giant switch.
that'd be a good way of doing it. That would need like coordination beyond what a random group alone could do. Just got a message there. Game was much less successful. The PS game said it was much more expensive. Critical reception was good, but also worse than all previous Myst games. Well, I think you should look at this game. I will open it and check it after the cutscene. Stadium just being a big tit about all of this.
It's not his fault. He was taught in religion school that the dinosaur bones was planted to test your faith, and that evolution isn't real. It's the same logic here.
I do like being able to just go like, as an option.
Yeah, pretty much in his teachings, they're basically saying these are fake statues; they're not real. So yeah, it's of a similar logic.
To be fair, he was being very good about it until now. Yeah, Estinian, I mean. He wasn't like, going, this is stupid the whole way. Ah, he calls them Ant-Men specifically, which I guess makes sense. He wants to put Ant-Man in Ishgard. I'm sure that'll end well. Alex Trine. Let's have a look at this game. I mean, I'm immediately taking this trailer opening with two giant robots power sliding in and just gunning up. Hybrid turn-based and real-time.
I gotta be right back for a second.
Alright, no worries. Whoa. You're right, this looks rad as hell, this fucking thing. Like, really rad as hell. Turn-based strategy game with giant mechs. Phantom Brigade. Planned release date TBD. You're right, Howard. I'm glad you found that and pointed that out because oh shit, look at that. Gonna keep an eye on. I'm putting that one on the wish list and keeping an eye on that. Out on Steam in a year. Ah, okay. It was temp EGS. I was gonna say it looks pretty complete for a thing still in development. Well, like at least very far along. But yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I can wait for that. Yeah. What is going on? Mice, control yourself. Made by the guys who made Crypt of the Necrodancer and Cadence of Hyrule. That's trippy. That's a yeah, big departure. Just a bit, you know, just a bit. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, I guess that's our Bugman hive. Hey. 3 ounces of any leaves. It looks pretty sick though, I must say. I kind of hope, like, because I didn't see what it was immediately. I just saw something weird. I was like, oh shit, that's like some sort of giant wood spider, but no, it's just an Artrino. Some manner of goat on that shore. Oh fuck. The things from That one dungeon, the Pirate Island dungeon. Assist the non-mind. That's rad. The good bugmen are called the non-mind. Acid. You're a freaky one. You can probably hear the TV downstairs. Note that. I won't exactly block it, but I'll drown it a little bit. Avalonia Fallen.
I'm back.
Welcome back. A fate revealed to me that I think anyway that the good Nath are called the non-mind. Which is like a fucking rad name. The Naths have guns. That puts them a bit of a dangerous edge over the rest.
They know what muskets are.
That's pretty rad.
It's not the best guns, but it's guns.
It's guns. It's the first step towards mad-ass guns. The healers are called cultivators. I do like how they find ways to like give every class archetype, you know, like a very fitting name for the tribe they come from. Granado. They've got, oh shit, they're like little grenade launcher fire sticks. These things are rad. Mistdev, Sam worlds are still independent despite the huge trouble of Uru. Much of the Mist 4 and 5 were accessible with the early games. 2005's vaccine had no big release, and in that time only polished ports of their old games and an unknown puzzle adventure. They also provided software testing services. Yeah, if it keeps them in business. Keeps the lights on, fair play. Usually fair, like, yep.
I was like, wow, look, there's an Aether curve over there.
Yes. I only just noticed it when I turned the camera around to like start beating on the healer. It's remarkable how easy it is to blind on some of those. Alright, but hear me out. Can I get them to make me a gun lance?
No.
Alas. I get your... Like, I get Isail's, or Isai's, I don't know how to pronounce her name, it's not been spoken aloud yet. But,
Isail.
Isail. I get her trepidation, but the fair we want to prevent the spilling of Ishgardian and Dravanian blood. The Nas want to spill theirs, they, by all means. He does look like the, like Rails, the looker from the flashback.
おや、そこなる小さきものはイゼルではないか。
リゾー・ブニル、会いたかったわ。竜と人との融和のため力を貸してほしいのです。
何やら訳ありの様子。我が輩にもよーくわかるように話すがよい。ニーズヘッグとその眷属を諌めるため、我が父祖たるフレースベルグの助力を乞いたいと。
ええ、その通りです。
だが小さき者よ、我が輩は聞いておらぬぞ。こやつがニーズヘッグの竜の目を手にしておる道理を。
これはゆえあってのこと。
Scared Destiny. Thanks.
お前の目もくり抜いてやろうか。
エスティニアン、これは融和のための旅路だ。
今ここでこやつを食らうのは造作もないが、我が父祖の望みは静寂。我らは憎しみ合ういずれにも組みしない。
融和と助力を求める意志は私たち自身の言葉で偉大なる竜に伝えましょう。
I do like the way she chose to phrase that in person with words of our own choosing.
どうか霊峰ソームアルに至る道を開き、私たちに希望。
小さき者よ、そなたに免じ霊峰への道を開いてやってもよい。しかし今やグナースどもが呼び下ろした神から我が愛しき竜の子らを守らねばならん。
The math's god.
使命を捨て。
Oh no, is there a primal? We already said there was a primal.
I mean, we figured, did they suddenly get more warlike and bastardly? Man, I wonder if there's a primal.
まさかグナース族も万神を。
Yeah, looks like we got a job to do.
では、あなたたちの領域を脅かすグナース族を退ければ、御身の助力をいただけますか。
ほうほう、小さき者どもが同胞たる武々しい竜たちですら幾度も翼を折られ地に落ちているというに。さすれば成し遂げてみるがよい。我が輩はそれを見届けようぞ。お前たちの意志に。
Interesting that we're actually gonna step to this one now, whereas Bismarck gets to float about for a bit longer, as they've been introduced first. I like that. It's not just like, oh, this one pops up, kill it now. We got the C one and they can still like linger for a bit first.
I mean, if you figured out how to kill a giant island-size, sky island-size big whale,
I mean,
yeah.
Dragoons seem pretty well good for fighting giant things in the sky, so I don't know about everyone else, but I'm pretty sorted.
I don't know, it seems like it's pretty hard to fight, you know, a big whale. Perhaps you need to think on that one a bit more.
I mean, surely they could just do the Leviathan thing, but on an airship, and just, you know, do it in, like, the amongst the clouds. Actually, wait. Estinian's lab again and go, this is a bit unreasonable. At least it's a dragon NPC over there.
Yeah, dragons live in this tower. Just regular dragons, though, not some of those higher up big dragons.
Yeah.
These are all they're, like lesser dragons under Hraesvelgar.
Nifty. The music here is great, though. I hear that. Look at this place is great too. Oh, it's the NPC now. I wish the Aetherite. The dragons feel to their lack of hands. I suppose, actually. I think even the two-legged ones don't have hands. Case in point. Hello? Can I not talk to you? Oh. Alright. Do really like the aesthetics of this place in general.
One thing I really like in this game, though, and it's the first time you're experiencing it, is when you've been around all the areas for a while, and then it's like, breath of fresh air, look at these new places.
Yeah, really. New music, new aesthetics, like new looks.
New places, new aesthetic, new music. It's like, yeah, I know Ul'dah, I've been there for a while. New thing. Wow, and then it's exciting.
Yeah, it's like, ah, take it in. Also, Estinian's line here is just fucking, like, the sass out of this man.
That's pretty sassy.
I was gonna say, I would assume it's the same shit as usual, but actually, given all the variable primals we've seen of it, God knows what this one is. Bagpipes are fantastic when played well. People give them a lot of shit, and like, you know, yeah, they can be like aggravating to the ears, but done well, they're like fucking fantastic instruments. Alright, back over the tail feather. Actually, it's not as far around as I thought, I guess because I took the long way around. Food, protection, help. Untrapped nectar. Alpha was beginning to enjoy himself more. It's like the fairy tale soundtrack with bagpipes are often the main instrument. Honestly, like, more than anything, really, that makes me go like, oh, I like to hear that. And makes me more interested in giving fairy tale a watch. Also, sure enough, that's why, the thing we were talking about, there's a giant wall on this side of Tail Feather.
That's why you went all the way around.
Cheeky devils.
But if you could fly, it'd be so much easier.
Yeah. Alright, now round we go.
In any case, I should bring up, by around the time you finished, last time where you see a sail, and then she's like, she gives you the plot stuff, and it's like, we're gonna go talk to Hreisfelgar. I was like, oh, so the actual start of this story is a road trip? And I was like, that seems like a good place to start an RPG.
I wonder if they would think about that idea again. We didn't have a little musical interlude of some licensed song though, did we?
Yeah. Oh, they already thought about a road trip for Final Fantasy 15. This was 2015, remember? Heavensward.
Yeah, that was already well underway. Was 15 out in 2015 or was it 16?
15 was out in 2016.
16, yeah. Actually, well, here. Thought there would have been anything current up here, but no. Alright, let's go fuck up some lizards. There's a remarkably blue dragon back there. Your mother won't save you if she can't aggro on me. Lord of the Wyverns. Ah shit, that might actually aggro on me if I walk near it. That's a thought I haven't had for a while.
Because I just thought of something like. Trying to get the information.
It's me on the rotten night.
So, okay, yeah. So if you want to get technical about it,
Yep.
The relation to 15 and being a road trip thing,
Yep.
if you want to get technical, Versus 13 was first revealed in 2006, a year after the planning phase for Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 started.
Hello. Was Versus 13 a road trip at that point?
Debatable, but it was supposed to be like, oh, it's like Versus 13, but it's kind of modern.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
maybe not necessarily a road trip, but it was like, there's cars. Final Fantasy versus 13. We got cars this time.
So there's a fantasy based on reality.
So yeah, I was just like, yeah, if you want to get like really specific with the dates, then double no.
Yeah. Yeti Fang Ring. Fuck me.
Why would you make a ring from Yeti Fang?
Never continue watching Fairy Tail if it went on break. I've heard Fairy Tail turns into weird borderline hentai anime later on. I mean, that's a direction I wouldn't have predicted. I thought it was just a shonen thing. I'm gonna laugh when it turns out they're not that impressed and we just have bizarre fucked up standards compared to them. Like, it's playing like horror sting music. I like these guys. Their gimmick here.
So you've seen the Nath. These are the Vath.
Ah.
They're outcast from the main tribe.
They seem like a comfy sort. What's that? That was mentioned in that feat that told me about the non-mind earlier, and I was like, I have no idea what that is. Sure enough, it's their little home. I really like the look of this place. It's got, you know, they done a good job of like making like visible humanoid homes out of like, you know, bug nasty aesthetics. The storyteller. What's up, my guy?
So the storyteller's kind of like an elder figure.
He's got a little... I guess he's got a beard and mustache. Or I guess this decorations don't look like it. Hello, Luigi. To speak is Arthur. Non-mind and one mind. I like that. All the anime.
So
Yep, sorry.
that's how they describe them being a hive mind type thing. The non-mind decided to have independent thought on their own as individuals. They did not want to be a hive mind, so they became the non-mind.
Just tired sigh from Justinian. One mind would always cower. They learned they learned that they could kill. Of course it is, the Asians. Fucking of course. I do like the touch of that though, that thing came in, like a dragon came in, they realized they could kill dragons, and I was like, you know what, it's time, let's go, as we rise. I really like just generally their whole thing. They no longer have the voices of the hive mind, so they'll speak alone with their own, and thus the storyteller is their boss.
I think their aesthetic is neat, and they are cool.
Yeah, I really like these guys. That is a salient point as well, Alpha No Point side. Everyone, like all the beast tribes we know, more or less, summon the primal out of need. The Naf summoned it out of greed.
But yes, for their first kind of little bit of stuff where they're doing original creatures, they're knocking it out of the park.
They are, yeah. I don't know, Alpha, like, as the Scion of the Seventh Dawn who actually does the primal slaying, I think it's an important distinction to draw. Motive is always an important thing. Also, let's be real, your own grandfather did basically the same thing she did.
Yes, that lore was important to do
It
before
was.
we got here.
He phrases it as unleashing the 12, let's be real. He did the primal transformation the same way she did. Well, close enough, anyway.
I mean, the whole gimmick is Tup Samadhi. His staff is jam-packed with Aether.
Yeah.
Who needs crystals when you got an Aether staff?
One that's still so packed of it that it could kill an Asian even after turning a dude into a primal.
It's full of the stuff.
Oh, you doubt me now, do you, Estinu? You know, that does raise the idea, dangerous as it would be, of, Isail. Is it Isail, isn't it?
Yes, it's sale.
Isail. Isail doing her own primal transformation again to duel another primal. But, again, like, the sheer cost in crystal and everything else would be perhaps not worth it. So, while I'm at it, all the anime we talked about recently about amazing soundtracks, Bleach often has this English opera style singing in the background, Naruto has taiko drums and Japanese chanting. Yeah, again, those do appeal actually. To be fair, like, music is a place where like a lot of anime like that tend to do pretty well anyway. Especially because you kind of have to if you're having a big fight anime, so if the music's not good then, oh well. Offer yourself as sacrifice. I'm sure they don't have a concept of the echo ring. Speak with the voracious Vath. You hungry boy. Oh, yeah, why not? I'll send you some examples later if I don't forget. That'd be pretty neat. Would be enticement enough actually to like look into picking one of them up even. I really should get around to watching some of those though. Alright, yellow shit. Said lizard, but this is weird, a lot more like some kind of weird amphibian thing. I do forget I am allowed to use the mount. One mind are enmeshed by the overmind. Fascinating. Yeah. So basically it's the Ifrit gambit, but this time we're willingly throwing ourselves in.
Essentially.
Yep. I'm gonna go take a piss, so back in a few minutes. My memory's wandered off.
Your memory left.
Alright. Let's go annoy some bugs. I do like that. It's Lost Ast Vath and Lost Ast Nath. So it's probably literally just City of Vath and City of Nath.
And the Vath one is quite smaller.
Quite a bit compared to this veritable factory looking thing over here.
But at least the Vath aren't evil.
Yep. It seems like a very comfy lot actually. They like words and have their comforts.
One thing Chris was bothered by, he was like, if this is a hive mind, why don't they all aggro on me when I aggro one? And I was like, shh, gameplay mechanics. Can't have them all aggro on you in the entire region.
Also, that would be kind of pointless, really. It doesn't matter if you know one of your guys being punched at like 20 miles away, you can't do anything about it. Okay, 4 to 5, what's the real sentence? I'm noticing the formation seems to be often tank and healer and then gunman and healer. Or gunman, or just gunman in general show up with it. I do find it interesting there's a mix of fire and earth sprites in the same area. And in their hive, no less. I say healers, but so far the cultivators haven't actually tried the healer yet. Helped me with magic.
Kill those bug men.
The hive music is really good though. It's like drums and like the little xylophone thing. I noticed like a really small xylophone. It's not called a xylophone. It's like it's a similar concept, but I never remember what they're called.
So the Glockenspiel.
I mean, maybe. What's a glockenspiel?
The Glockenspiel is a percussion instrument composed of a set of tuned keys arranged in a fashion in a keyboard piano. In this way, it's similar to a xylophone, although the xylophone's bars are made of wood, while the Glockenspiels are metal plates.
It might be that then, yeah.
And I know there's some, instead of xylophones, you got a marimba, which is like a bigger one.
Could be either or, honestly. I think it must be the glockenspiel because I'm thinking of a smaller one, but...
The Glockenspiel is more of like a ping kind of sound, though, because it's metal keys.
So this is probably not a glockenspiel in the soundtrack here, then. Fuck me, look at that.
So the funniest thing is that when playing with Chris, and he was like, "Oh, I like the Vanu Vanu because they're funny birds and they've got a whale primal." We also did do this segment of the game
Yeah.
in like the second part, and it was like, he was like, "Wow, Gavin's gonna like this though." So I was like, "Oh wow, doesn't that work out where Chris likes one a lot and Gavin's probably gonna like the other one a lot?"
So often the way, probably.
He's like, "I like this beast tribe and primal." And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure Gavin will really like the other beast tribe and primal."
I mean, these guys are very my aesthetic. Another chance to prepare.
So I know we're kidnapped and all, but if you need to get potions, you can go out the back door, is pretty much what she just said.
We will break your legs. Yeah. I guess I should have expected them just to say the same thing. I was wondering about the disarming aspect, but yeah, sure enough, I haven't actually even considered it, seems like.
Because their god is infallible. Don't need to worry about it.
Big piles of crystals, like massive piles of crystals.
ここまでのところは思惑通り。
大いなるグナースの群れは未来切り開く者に呼びかける。
Lord Ravana.
勇ましき者、武を誇りしし、群れを導く神、武神ラーバナ。
I do find it funny that the Naf speak a lot more clearly than the Sahagan do.
So, Ravana. I don't know if it was a boss or anything, but I do know there was a Ravana in Vagrant Story.
There was, yes.
This is not that Ravana, though.
It must be derived from like some mythology or something.
I think it said it specifically was. Like, both are derived from the same. I think it might be a Hindu god. I'm not sure.
It would make sense based on the sign of it, but also this. Also, I already love this. Oh, look at this guy.
Here's the primal that Gavin likes.
Oh, look at him. Oh, he's amazing. Look at him. Fucking like demon beetle lord of like 4 blazing swords. Just shining.
Ravana.
Fucking love this guy. He is more of a beetle. He's quite a demon.
グナースの神ラーバナよ。我らにグナースの領土を脅かすつもりはない。ただなぜ竜と戦うのか、それを御神に問うため訪れたのだ。
I feel like we don't even need the ask, but you might as well.
これは奇妙なこともあったものよな。人がグナースの戦いに口を挟もうとは。人もまたドラゴンと戦うと伝え聞くが、さては
You're probably just giving them a very dangerous idea.
いいや違う。我らは竜と人との争いを止めようとする者。故にグナースと竜との戦いも望んでいない。グナースはこれまで静かに暮らしてきたはずだ。なぜ今になって御神を呼び出してまで
I do like the one next to her is just turned around to look at her as if it's curious.
愚かなこと。戦いとは
He lives for war. I love him.
に他ならぬ。グナースは人とドラゴンが争う陰でひたすらに耐え忍び、そして牙を研いできたのだ。両者が傷ついた今こそが千載一遇の好機なり。我はグナースらが恐れなく生きるためドラゴンを切る。その願いによって生まれた武の神だ。
なれば武によって語るのみ。武神ラーバナよ。我らと勝負せよ。
They didn't expect
そして
that.
我らが勝利したならばドラバニアの竜に対する狼藉をやめよ。
I don't think it was gonna go that easy, you see.
人にもまたかように豪気な者がおったか。面白い。この武神ラーバナ、お主らの挑戦を受けてたと。しかして我が勝利した暁にはお主らの魂を奪い我が強者とする。依存が甘いんだ。
At least he's wagering it instead of just trying to take it. Although you might already know we're immune to primal influence.
承知。ならば私から参る。
Oh, is she actually doing it?
This is the part where she becomes Shiva and their two primals fight each other.
Oh, fuck me. They actually went for it. I figured they wouldn't. Ice primal versus a fire primal, though.
Not just a fire primal with 4 swords.
Yeah.
Nanto, 人の身に神を呼び下ろしたというのか。
約束をたがえることなどなかろうな。武神ラーバナよ。
Fucking primal, dude.
無論だ。武神に二言なし。受けてた
It does really emphasize that Shiva seemed pretty big in her fight, and then she looks tiny next to him, which emphasizes on how fucking big this guy must be.
He's big.
Sword and shield. She's going for it. Is that diamond dust going off?
Yep.
Nifty. Yeah, I pretty much expected that the moment you tried the projectile act. Of course, the dude with 4 swords is just gonna cut his way through all them. Was perhaps bold to challenge him to a primal duel when he's in the... Not only like manifested through all their crystals, but also right in like the nest of his believers. I know there's like some of the bosses have bits of gear. He wouldn't happen to have any bits of gear, would he?
What do you mean?
So I got at one point I got like a grimoire for like the book classes from Garuda. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Garuda Extreme, I think. No, wait, that's Garuda Hard, I think, also.
Yeah, I think we didn't do extreme.
I don't know.
And I have like Bahamut jewelry and shit. He wouldn't happen to have anything like that on a hard mode, would he?
On Ravana Extreme.
Ooh. Might have to go have a nosy whenever we're done with Heavensward.
There's versions of his you could just flat out buy, though.
Ah, okay.
So there is a Ravana Spear and a Ravana Sword and all that such.
Nifty. Ravana Katana would look sick as hell.
It would also rhyme.
It would also rhyme. Although Samurai came after this, so.
Sometimes they backdate it. They're like, oh, let's go back to this boss and stuff. Like, for example, in the final coil of Bahamut, when you fight Bahamut, I know there's a machinist gun you can get because I have it.
Ah.
And machinist wasn't in A Realm Reborn.
Alright. You ready to beat the shit out of a god?
Not yet. I'm in a fate.
Ah, okay. No worries.
I'll let you know when I'm ready. It's a shame that Shiva was not able to win.
It is, but I did respect her for actually trying it. Like, bless her, she fucking went for it. And also, I'm satisfied. I did indeed get my primal and primal fight that I just flat out expected they wouldn't do, at least for a while. I like the cut of the Heavensward team's jib. Again, it's always the same thing. I should expect that from a hive mind. And yet. You know, I know like some weapons have glowing effects, you know, like my current spear does, and your Dark Knight Ultra Sword has like a mad all glow over it. Is there some that are just like fully glowing like that, where like it's not just an effect or part of the pattern, like the whole thing is just glowing?
I don't know what you mean.
Like the whole weapon looks like it's just made out of light instead of just having a light aura around it or emitting light.
There's a couple, I think.
Okay.
I don't like how they look though, because they just look like untextured white weapons.
Ah. Oh well.
Although, there are some that look like fully glowing that do look good. Like they glow along the whole weapon.
Mm.
But the ones that I'm thinking of are part of Ultimate content, and
They demand the best, do they?
Ultimate is reserved for the hardest things you can do in the game.
Mm. Tantalizing. But I would certainly take a stab. Whether we could coax Chris into taking a stab just so I can get a shiny weapon, that's a different matter. But
Oh no. No, we're not there for even a long time. Even if we get to the end of the game, we're not there for a while.
oof. It's that kind of mad end game, is it?
Alright, there is a katana. There is
Hello, Luigi.
a Ravana katana.
Hey. Excellent.
Let me see how much it costs. 70,000. Do you want it?
I didn't realize you were just gonna buy it.
I'll buy it.
I can give you the 70,000 even, yeah.
I'll just buy it for you.
Yeah. You spoil me. I can give you it.
It's in my inventory now. I already just spent 70,000 out of my 5 million.
Thank you kindly. I'm glad they made the Ravana katana.
There is no Ravana gunblade or dancer thing. Actually, wait.
Oh, would they backdate it like 2 expansions back?
I don't think they do that.
Yeah, I think that would be a wee bit like into the previous one, sure, but like a wee bit beyond. I feel like would be kind of mad.
Yep, there's no Ravana gunblade or Ravana dancy plates.
I'm sure I'll find a gunblade I love the shit out of sooner or later.
Paladin. Alright, let's go.
Fuck up, bro.
Also, I'm going to Tail Feather, and I'll come get to you. Actually, you're in the weird zone.
Yeah, oh.
You're in queue, though. You can leave. Just don't worry about it. I'll go to Tail Feather.
I don't need to be in here, do I? Oh, no.
No, that's the thing.
Oh, yeah. They move you there if they need you there.
Also, in the etymology, Ravana is a legendary demonic king of Sri Lanka, said to have ruled the island 6,000 years ago. He's shown to have 10 heads and 20 arms. So yes, it is something in Hinduism, I think.
Mm. Sure, like Hindu gods tend to be pretty sick all around. Oh, that gave me the shits for a split moment because it did the default more than 30 minutes. I was about to go, oh no, but...
Nah. Alright, I'm in Tail Feather.
Come on now.
How do you feel about red glowing and butterfly particle effects?
I love the sound of it, actually. What's up, man?
There it is.
I'm gonna insist because I can't pay the 70,000 if that's alright.
Alright then.
You did spend like literal millions on me for
Joke's
this.
on you, it was 80,000 and now I paid 10,000 of my own money.
The madman.
Anyway, try it on.
Yeah. There it is. Forgot to move them all to the top. Is it my inventory?
You can just try it on without even having to be the class.
Alright, no.
You can just look at the...
I'm not actually high level. I'm not level enough for samurai yet to be able
Oh no,
to
you
move
gotta
it.
be 60, I'm pretty sure, because that's...
Oh, look at it though. Can I take it out?
Yeah, unsheath it.
Ah, there we go. Oh, look at it though. Oh, that's rad. Oh, the butterflies and everything too. Fucking call me Narmea. Oh, I love it. God bless. Thank you very kind. It's even got a rad name too. Dead Hive Katana.
So that's the thing, Ravana drops weapons in Extreme, but also I'm pretty sure in Heavensward, I don't think they did this with any others. But Heavensward, the Extreme bosses also drop a crafting component that can be used to make the weapons.
Ah. I was gonna wonder, like, if all the best shit came from the, like, the very, just raids and fight, like, extreme boss fights in general, like, with the reappoint the weapon crafting. That actually does it quite nicely. So if you don't get what you
Well,
want...
I don't think that version is as high. I think the crafted ones are more cosmetic than the actual drop roll.
That would also make sense, actually, if you just want it for raw aesthetic. Which, you know...
I even think the crafted ones have the particle effect and the dropped ones don't. They glow less, and I don't think they have the butterflies.
Ah.
I don't know.
You know,
Heavensward
right
did
enough,
that a
actually.
little weird.
I just noticed it is a high quality one, so that had to be crafted. Again, you spoiled me.
So that's the aesthetic that Ravana's stuff looks like.
It's a fucking great aesthetic. Man, Heavensward really is a mad step up, isn't it?
Again, I was like, there's these beast tribe and this boss, Chris likes it. This beast tribe and this boss, Gavin likes it.
I love the shit out of it. Oh, my mad aesthetic. I love the beast tribe. They have the fucking, like, fancy glowing katana with butterfly particle effects and everything. It's like, ah. The sheer leap. It's nuts. Is that you say, like, Realm Reborn's, you know, it's good. You can see them struggling with something, so it is good. And then Heavensward has, like, been very, like, oh shit.
And then they redesign Alphino.
Yeah.
Because it's finally time to put some work into the characters. Especially because some of them were wearing just, like, cloth, whatever. Would look like starting gear.
It's true. Like, Y'shtola's, like, for instance, look just like regular cloth shirt stuff. Alright. Time to fight the big bad beetle. This music. I'm actually happy he does his intro again.
I really like the violin.
It is, it's very good. Just scoop the kitty cat and scratch her bit. It's not desired. Oh, he's just going for it, alright. I suppose there's any out there mechanics. You know, we didn't get a chance to discuss it, but...
Nothing too wild.
Alright, fair enough. Revengeance? He has a move called Revengeance, they know. Prelude to Slaughter.
I think this is like a burst out. So back off.
I do like he's chanting to himself as well.
Yep, big spin attack. That's what Prelude to Slaughter.
Whoa.
And some fire AoE.
Oh, he's merged the swords into just two now. There's his face. Okay. There's probably another big AoE in it.
The last one was Prelude to Slaughter. This one's Slaughter.
Ow. Fake me out with this fuckery. I remember this disc. Well, I remember it being used in the Alliance spirits. That's more Slaughter, okay. You just get directional parry.
Starting with Ravana, it really is part of why I like the English dub, though, because the boss lines and a lot of fight lines are excellent.
I'm noticing his lines, and I do like. He does sound great in Japanese, but
Yeah, but I really like boss lines and stuff in the English dub. And there are some famous ones. There's some infamous ones. That's really why I like it, because like, especially in the community, people are like, "Hey, remember this line?" Like they reference lines a lot from fights, because they repeat them just enough that it gets brained into your brain.
I can imagine, especially if you're rerun stuff for gear. Didn't realize, sure enough, butterfly.
Butterfly ads. I think he's about to do his phase change.
Bloody fooler. Ooh.
That's a famous line in the English dub, where he says, "Rejoice in the glory of combat." And his music changed, and now it's going to turn into a song where he's singing about how much he loves fighting, or something to that effect.
I love this guy.
Back off.
Not back off fast enough. Yeah, there's an attack name there that seems like it comes from Hinduism, those languages. However many India has.
Listen to this music.
He's really good.
全てを断ち切らん。
Oh.
断ち切る。
Now back out.
He has a very hidden dance-like step to a lot of his stuff, I'm noticing. Back to Prelude to Slaughter. Time to get off the limit through. No. Fucking love Ravana, that was fucking excellent, all of that.
Ravana. There it is.
That's also a neat little alignment thing. He too just accepts trial by combat as the ultimate way to solve everything. Everyone around here is more alike than they think. See how they scuttle.
さすがは光の戦士。私よりも数段上の実力のようだ。これが希望を託された者との差か。
Oh yeah, one more primal skull for the pile. Oh, that was a pretty rad skull.
武神ラーバナは義を通す番心に思えた。これでしばらくはむやみに戦を仕掛けるようなことはあるまい。さあ。
In fact, because he's a bug, it's an exo skull.
That's like exo skull is a fucking rad word. Or concept as well. Oh. Oh, another one.
しかし、恐れと怒りの感情が存在する限り、神を呼ぶ声が静まることなどないと知れ。神との争いきたれり。貴様らにはさらなる混沌が訪れるだろう。
So really, the plan is God War.
Maybe it is, I won't tell you. Could also not be.
Can also not be. Just involve a God War at some point, but not actually be God War. There's a certain, like, I do like how this was just a step along the way on the journey. Like, slaying primals has just become actually, like, just second nature to us at this point.
You will only be let pass if you slay the primal. Was the bargain pretty much.
Yep. Hell, we did it, because, you know, hey, it's what we do. What is that? It's a water sprite. I haven't seen a water sprite in a while. Yeah, the currents have got me going, like any coloured ball on the horizon must be something weird to go touch.
The new sightseeing log in Heavensward is different from A Realm Reborn.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
In that the guy who gives you the new sightseeing log is in a tail feather, and he's like, "Hey, look at these places." And instead of being invisible locations that you have to stand at and do an emote, they're glowing blue balls that you stand at and do an emote.
There are blue balls that will taunt me then.
Yes. Just to collect all the vistas.
So lads.
And they use the sightseeing log sometimes in cities, going forward as platforming challenges to be able to get to jump to this place where the blue sightseeing node is.
I like the idea of that. That's quite fun. Ravana is like really fucking cool, and I'm kind of sad we had to kill him, but also he's dead. Never did I die. You doubted the shit out of me before we said it. Who you kidding? Even if I still doubt him, I am coming around to liking his Stidian, though, I will say that.
Yeah.
I like the cut of his jib, even if I assume he's a prick.
Estinian.
Now they're gonna bicker like parents over Alphino. Light speed increase. Man, Aether Current. I can't even get around this. You know what? I can just teleport back. How's the yokai watch hunting going? Get off there.
Yokai is going good.
Good, good.
I think I was muted when you asked.
Yeah, I assumed you like you needed to, don't worry.
I got 10 Jibanyan medals and 10 Komasan medals. And now I got 2 Whisper medals. I'm working on Whisper.
I forget how it goes. It's like you get like 1 or 2 or whatever to get the follower, and then you need like 10 for the weapon, is it?
So the first yokai minion is 1 medal, and just wearing the watch and doing fates gets you a medal pretty much every time, 100%.
Okay.
As long as, yeah. But then you have to have a specific yokai out and do fates in a certain area that's specified by the compendium. And then you have a chance while you're wearing the watch and have the specific one out. medallium, that's what it is.
I do just love the music of this place. Just really good bagpipes and some good shit. Oh. Oh, the fire kills. At least, they seem like fire kills. Oh, that's unfortunate. No worries, Hammer. Thanks for coming out and watching. You have
Yes.
lasted. Oh, sorry.
And I just said, yes, thank you. I was agreeing with the thanks.
Yeah. You've lasted just long enough to see a fucking Tyrannosaur. Vinegaroon. I can't say I was expecting dinosaurs, I must admit.
Dinosaurs, dragons, what's the difference?
I suppose. One flies and that's about it. That's one of the dragon men. But yeah, I'm gonna have some fun coming back through here as like a miner, just like miner and botanist, like hitting every single thing I can. It's not lava, it's just ominous glowing yellow cloud. Some Norfair shit. You're not marked as just a corpse. No, he's sleeping. They're doing a really good job of like framing things a lot now around here. I noticed like the way they frame entrances into zones. So you just got big impressive sights like this half and half statue. Oh, this is a dungeon.
It is.
Saw the icon in the mail, I was like, wait, what? And then, yeah. wrong, we saw this in the Heavensward Shiva flashback, didn't we?
I think so.
So it looks familiar. Uh-oh. Someone's getting a bit tilted by that eye. I feel like really we should intervene at that point. It's gonna be that level of tit about this. I bested you once, Sistinian. Don't make me do it again. Alright, you ready for some Somo?
I'm ready for some less.
Oh.
I did it. I made a joke. Are you ready to kill Nidhogg's wife?
Feel like this can't possibly end well. We're here to barter peace. Also, Nidhogg, leader of the army. We killed your wife. Sorry about that.
She was just kind of standing, like the entrance was behind her, but she was standing there, and she was bigger than the entrance, so we couldn't walk around. So we walked through.
I presume this is all meant to be fire crystal, but also it just looks like rocks absolutely slathered in blood. Because I'm actually a bit mindful of time. If you want to stop for like your supper or anything, do say so, by the way. You can also just take it during stream, of course, I don't mind or anything. Hardly gonna stop you, but...
Fine at the moment.
Just...
Time is whatever.
Yeah, I just like to... You know, like, don't put yourself out on my part for these things.
I know. That's why yesterday I was like, I'm fine. And then I was hungry, and then I just ate. I didn't ask your permission.
I know, but just sometimes, like... I worry, like, sometimes if, like... I guess the way it is, people, like, you know... People like you and Chris were like, you know, like, you can do it. We don't stand on... I guess strict social niceties? I don't know how to put it. But it is good, I just feel like stressing it a lot. Hey.
There it is. Dragon Zone.
I remember saying or feeling like it, yeah. Man, I wish I could have got like more dragon action as a dragoon in A Realm Reborn, and yet here we are. It's all dragons all the time. Yeah, not all the time, but it is just all dragons all the way down. Wish granted.
It's not all dragons. Sometimes there's bugs and a
Sometimes it's
Ravana.
bugs. There'll eventually be birds. But
Well, technically there already was birds, but there'll be more birds later.
true, actually. I guess it is at least nice when the DPS is the one dropping out. No way it's that way. Yeah, I assume you already know too, but I guess one thing to say is like mention if we like pass wherever Chris got to.
I will let you know.
Just so I know if I'm clear to watch whatever. Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil.
There he is.
Just woke up from an accidental nap.
Yeah, it's right after this dungeon. Once we finish this dungeon, you're back where Chris is.
Well, fuck. That might be a good point to go do my job quests or whatever. I might give myself a bit of a lead.
See, what you did in 7 hours, Chris did in 10 because he did his job quests for like an hour. Hour and a half to 2 hours. And then he also was like, I'm going to collect all the Aether Currents because they're very important, which they are. I guess that's just your difference in playstyle, because you're like, I will casually acquire the Aether Currents as I go. And Chris is like, I will purposefully seek the Aether Currents all right now, and do all the side quests that give the Aether Currents right now. So that pretty much gives you a difference of about 3 hours, since last time was like a 4-hour stream and we're approaching 3 hours here.
Yeah. So it makes sense. I basically have just walked along the main path more or less the whole time. Sidestep for Dusk Vigil aside. This guy's also in Christmas gear, I think, of a healer. It's like Chris never left. Admittedly, much sillier Christmas gear. He's got reindeer antlers up, but
No, that's not.
isn't it?
Hang on. I need to get a good look.
might just be red gear then. I'm fairly certain those are reindeer antlers. And Luigi, I'm not gonna chase you. You're bad. I fed you when I got the paws last time.
Yeah, he's got reindeer antlers and a bell around his neck and like furry mitts. But his actual outfit is more like a Goku gi. Like he's a Goku.
It's an absolute Goku motherfucker. There's the worst Christmas background when it comes to outfits. Oh hell. I can't say I was expecting a giant plant.
We just fought like 2 sets of plants in
We did.
different big pulls. Well, you can't say another plant wasn't coming.
I was expecting lots of little plants, but I was figured like, it's gonna be probably dragon, right? But no.
Plant.
Plant. Oh, also bees.
You don't want the bees to reach the middle. You can kill them, you do.
There we go. That's more. I'll be on bee duty. Ow.
You were in the suction.
The bee got to the middle because of that.
Oh no, now it's a little stronger. Yep, every bee is a damage up stack. So it's got 1 damage up stack you can see on its health bar. Oh, it left though. It's only a temporary buff, I think.
That's good at least. Albethanian fox.
And it's a bat. That's not a fox.
There's also a new weird caterpillar. Oh,
And there's a dragon.
yes.
I want to pull these guys out of this fire.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing more fire.
It's like get up there. Oh, speak of. Probably not bodes well that we're killing sacred dricks on our way up here.
What are they sacred for? Some kind of religion? Of dragons? Come on.
Can't target the dragon, so it must be fucking off.
We did half health, and it flew away.
Mmm. The veins.
Treasure chest.
Old sky druid. We're getting into the arcane shit, huh?
A blue dragon?
Hmm. The size of these things.
They're small.
Yeah. Off it runs. Half and half, fire and ice.
Hug the wall so I can do a drive-by chest.
Hell yeah. Ah, a T-Rex. Grabby too. I was gonna say axe blade too, but no, that's a grabber.
It's like a claws machine.
There's still a bat there. What's going on? That's a weird, fucked up mouth. Room of the mountain. Blood of the mountain. Was that sugar kill those?
No, he just picked up the red one and threw it at you as a fireball. Right there.
I see.
That's
That's why.
that's what they do. So it's you can kill him. It assists a little bit. Now a big one though, you definitely want to kill.
Absolutely. Oh, grab that one. Stop sniping the ones I'm trying to kill. I'll kill the last one at least. There you go. Deep Mountain Galamos. Oh, it's a bit salty. Oh, a thunder dragon.
No, this is an ergo dragon. It's about things being ergonomic, like a mattress for your back.
Notice his buddy in the background there.
His buddies. Oh no, it's the fire dragon and ice dragon from earlier, and they've returned as wounded pyro dragon and wounded cryo dragon.
Interesting.
What are the odds of that? How unfortunate.
Had we only finished them off earlier.
Now they're dead.
Ooh. Grandeur.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh dear, Gavin.
She's in front of the entrance.
She's in front of the exit to this horrible dungeon. What are we gonna do?
I guess we have literally no choice but the end of life. Chaos Blast, that's a hell of a name. Oh.
That's pretty chaotic. Get away from the outward radiating one.
Ooh. Fucker, I didn't realize. Sorry.
Yeah, so they're denoting like, oh, if you're closer you are to the center, the more hurt this one will give by that like red circle extending out, going into a blue circle at the end, like it's less red.
Yeah.
So that's basically like, here's an impact point where the damage will hurt. Which would have been better on Titan when we fought Titan originally.
Yeah.
But they figured out that that is better to denote like, oh, here's an impact that's gonna happen. Oop, I'm getting in the way of people.
That's good, that move. Gradients are by Stormlord. I mean,
Like as an even better, like as an even more specific way to denote that? No, that's pretty much what it is for the rest of the game.
not they all overlap terribly.
Dead.
Alright.
Who needs gradients? When you can just have radiating circles.
Death of Tillman gave me a crystal back.
Wow.
Welcome back, a memory. The death of Tillman gave us a memory back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's not happy. Are you about to get possessed again?
霊峰ソームアルを踏破し、その頂に立った冒険者たち。彼らが目にしたのは雲海に浮かぶ美しい浮島の数々だった。かつて人と竜とが共に暮らしたという雲上の世界に光の戦士たち一行は
It's interesting that not even the heretics, or so-called heretics, were even got up here before.
The churning mists. And once you go touch the aetheryte, that's as far as Chris got.
Okay. Oh. Well, I guess this is the point where you need to drop off, Chris, if you're still watching. What time is it? I suppose what I will do actually is go do the job quest now. See where that, not all of them, just like the 54 set, I guess. Let's see where that leaves us. Let me press on a little bit more, let's see. Should I? So get beefier. Actually, what level did that dungeon, like, cap us to, actually?
53.
53. This is actually a good point to get 54, then. Mind you, I did forget about Battle Litany and all of that, so... I remembered it once in Dusk Vigil, and then I forgot about it since. Rip. Ooh. They have a good set of dragoons here, at least. Again, at least he acknowledges me as an Azure Dragoon. Oh yeah, he was also one of the ones who was like, I will teach you words about lancing and dragooning.
Yes.
Nah, the pike's out this way. Guess I should have figured because the other one was out that way. I'll become the best about spear talking. Words. That was a manta mount, that's wild.
Yeah.
Well, you're not on your knees this time, although the guy beside you is. Oh, whoops. I have to drop out of the party.
Yes. You do.
I would hope that was better taste. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. Wasn't attacking that first there.
Sometimes if there's a server hiccup or connection hiccup, then it's like, hey, I'm not attacking for like a second.
That's probably it. Assault Wyvern. It's a hell of a name.
I'd rather have a pepper wyvern.
He wounds himself so viciously.
It hurt. My bones are broken.
Server shit deleted, I think. That on my internet is one of the two. Can I please target the assault wyvern? Thank you. Synchronized disembowel. Dead.
You've done it.
Is this where you die, Brusamont? Are you just injured? Spoke too soon. Well, she actually landed on him, so... And, won't get off. That doesn't bode well. I think we're a bit eager to declare her dead. I concur that it's too early to declare her dead, but... Do you find it interesting that Foundation is listed before Camp Dragonhead in the teleport menu now? It makes sense because it's the actual city of the area, but it comes so much after it. It's kind of curious.
It's the same reason all the cities pop up at the top of the other ones, though.
Yeah.
It's like, 'cause it's the most important one.
Giant winter crocodiles. Crocodiles, dinosaurs, dragons. Ishgard just has a problem with reptiles in general. Blood of the dragon. Oh, got the gauge.
You finally have your funny mechanic.
And I have to go move it. I did, like, earlier today unlock the samurai gauge. They're, cause they have, like, the 3 indicators for, like, their symbols, and then they have a separate gauge on top of that, and the size of that thing was ridiculous.
Yeah, you can make it smaller too, like
Yeah.
always. There's also a simple mode for all the bars, though. It makes it just like a regular bar, like your HP bar and stuff.
Yeah.
Some of them I prefer the simple bar, and but most of them I prefer the big, cool-looking bar.
Yeah.
One of the ones I don't like, though, coincidentally, is the white mage bar, because it's like a plant, and you grow like the little lilies on it, and you spend lilies in like a special healing mode. Like the white mage one, I feel like kind of clashes with it.
Fair enough.
But now you've got Blood of the Dragon.
Can unleash the beast and get beefier jumps. Where am I going? Is your next one? Yep.
Stronger jump, stronger spine shatter dive.
Yeah. That's the 56 quest, so we'll park it there. Yeah, I will press on a wee bit from this. Give myself a little bit of a lead. Or a bit over half an hour and see where we get. Moghome. I just noticed that. Yep. Figures. We had a choco before, so I guess we were due to have Muggles come back into things.
But we already had Muggles in Gridania. That's where they are natively, isn't it?
What was a Moogle?
Also, their palms are of a brighter pinkish color.
They are, yes.
Do you remember what they said in the tale about good King Moggle Mog the 12th?
Wasn't it he stayed in the skies above? He stayed in the...
Moogles climbed down from the sky.
Yeah. And he stayed above to provide them their exit. Or so they said. Something to that effect. Might need to put...
Point being, Sky Moogles.
Sky Moogles. The Mog Home. Yeah, pom-poms all over the place, really. What can I do about that? So I realize I'm probably going to move this jobber gauge up beside the clock and not to the other one. I mean, I wouldn't judge her for finding them cute. Like, they're fluff balls. Yes.
I mean, you made it small enough you could probably fit it somewhere around your hot bar.
Yeah, actually. I kinda do. Maybe. Kinda. Can I still not see the Moogles? Is he not pure enough? And just a giant altar of fluff, huh? Off in the wave your hands and do some magic shit. Bastard sword, axe, claymore, and hey, a katana. She ran off a katana, so they must have added that backwards then as a reward. I have not given up on the Moogles. I need Moogle magic. Reminds you to use these, right? Nafika's altar. That's the big shrine place, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where Connie sits around in their little meeting place.
Yeah. So it was a weird day to visit her, actually, considering I went and saw Merloop earlier. Mughals. Who better? Sure enough, yeah. Holding fast to the rope that let the Mughals go down.
So the mythology may hold some truth to it. That the Mughals originally were in the sky, and then some came to Gridania. Very, very long time ago.
Of course. Maybe that all myths and legends hold some truth to them, is it? I wonder what else that might apply to. Okay. Why not? I mean, all them are shitting themselves, but she wants to, why not? Dares them to disagree. Even the link between Ishgard and Gridania would make a lot of sense for her to go there and help, you know, start bridging the gaps. Many, many gaps.
They do border each other.
Going forward. There we go, that's what I was thinking of. Sorry, Gridania's grindia. I'm pretty sure Chris did that at one point too. Legends of Grendeo. It looks like there's going to be a big Moogle just sitting in that, doesn't it?
This also further confirms that Moogles only show themselves when they want to show themselves.
Yeah.
It's not like how, where it's like, oh, you can only see them if you're pure of heart. It's not that. It's just show up.
Sure enough, a big Moogle.
That's Moglin.
Moglin. Different color palm, different color fur, but Moogles all the same. I mean, you know, we can't really argue with that.
Here's something. Remember how beast tribes in A Realm Reborn have the thing where it's like you do quests for them and you build your reputation with the good beast tribe clans?
Yeah.
They bring that into Heavensward. There's good Vath, like the Vath you saw, and there's also...
Moogles?
Yeah, Moogles is a... The Sky Moogles is a beast tribe now.
Ah.
Moogles weren't a beast tribe in A Realm Reborn, but now they reintroduced them as the Sky Moogles, and these ones are a beast tribe. But stuff where it's like, so technically, like they introduced they did 5 in A Realm Reborn, but now they introduce about 3 beast tribes per expansion.
Ah, okay.
However, instead of doing quests, there's actually a long chain of stuff you have to do to unlock, like, the Moogle tribe quests, which I haven't done. But it's the first time... No, wait. No, it's the second time. But, like, if you remember the XIII, their quests was like, hey, build an airship, and it's all crafting instead of doing actual stuff.
Yeah.
The Moogles are a crafting tribe. So now it's pretty much like, here's a crafting tribe. For the expansion. Anyway, Moglin is funny and he's cool. Look at that funny lad.
Trials of Trustworthiness. Alright. What do you got? Out of curiosity. It doesn't completely stack, but they're beginning to get there a wee bit.
Like I said though, like you're a little underpowered by the end, but you're
Yeah.
pretty set for the expansion as a whole until around like the last leg of it.
Yeah, and by that point you can have the job stuff.
Like that's your like I said, that's your reward for grinding is when you're playing the expansion, don't worry about it. That's what makes it worth it.
Yeah. And around here's gonna take some doing. That's a weird wee nugget. Look at the nose on that.
Wow. Anyway, look at this. It's another sky zone, but it's distinct in its own way.
It's significantly different, yeah. Different look, different feel. Dinosaurs. Oh, that might just be their quest, actually. Too far away. Getting funky with the terrain for sure.
It more so feels like you're just doing big platforming.
Yeah. And how can you resist, I suppose, when the opportunity is given?
You're scaling the sheer cliff face. Just like, yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Just outside the circle. Suppose I was gonna say I haven't looked over that side too much, but there's not exactly a lot over that side. Might as well.
Maybe it's more to the south.
Maybe. Oh. There it is. Estidian hits Muggles.
That's rude of him.
Or spell speed, you know, whatever. Probably find a use for it. Ah, go smack some dinosaurs. So that's what they would do. The bonk of Luigi jumping into his bed. So many dumb emotes to Twitch. Also, I actually didn't see those two. Sorry, man. I think that game is still in early access. Never really looked into it, but the bits I saw when it's popular on YouTube and Twitch didn't seem bad. Play it together when it fully releases. I think it having co-op was one of the main features. I'm down for that. And I have so many dumb emotes. Twitch just gives me, what are these? K-pop heart. K-pop selfie. Fucking. I guess like whatever. Twitch emote for anything and everything. Some asshole dinosaurs. Third leg forward. Ah, the tail. That felt like a dick joke almost. I'm like, I could have used Blood of the Dragon, some high level skill here, but I don't know. presumably didn't actually kill those, considering they were talking big about not, like smelling like dragon blood and everything. Alright, what have ye?
More Moogles doing moogly things.
Sneak Zimboogles. Yeah, they use Kubo nuts as their currency, of course they do. Magamo. Moogles can be such assholes to each other. Then again, all the Moogles are just such assholes. Google Art Society is something else. I guess that does play into them being a crafter-focused tribe as well. Yeah, up. I guess hog up. The stone has a quest. Mender of sticks, emptier of purses. That's funny. Is there a way up through here? There is.
It's an upward way through the cave. At the back of it. To get on top of the area.
Ether current. Again, just in the path. Left it to dry in the sun, but it's fully in the shade. Also,
It's just position of the sun, you know, being obstructed at the moment.
at the moment. Good thing that doesn't kill. If I was a Moogle, I would become the disinfector of hands to avoid plagues from spreading.
What are you? What are you, nuts? Moogles can't get people diseases.
Strange Moogle diseases.
They're too strong for that.
Speak to everyone. Moogles only get AIDS. Sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the dragon population. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld. That's funny.
Look something up real quick.
I'm not sure if Mog specifically wielded a spear before, but there was a Moogle that did, because there was a Moogle of each weapon type, if I remember right, in 6.
Yeah.
Shenanigans music.
You really do get a feel of the music when you play the hundreds of hours of this game. You're like, oh, this is the shenanigans theme. Ooh, that was the scary music theme. This one's the mysterious moment theme.
Stinian fucking hates Murgles. Morgan may have sat on it. Give it a toot.
Just a toot.
Just a
toot.
Oh, settle yourself, you garage. Waving their feeble little paws. You who sat upon the horn. He was the one who sat on the horn. $67.
Yeah. I looked at it, I think like the next 4 quests, and then you want to stop maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
I was getting the feel like maybe stop when we got to, if not talk to Herzvilger, then, you know, get to his front door at least. And then, you know, park it there.
That's like 4 quests, including this one.
Nah, no worries.
The stopping one I would say is Heart of Ice, because big plot.
Big plot. No worries. Didn't exactly need to be told that, but I figured. Yeah, there it goes. Like the first begin to crest over in stats. I imagine it's also partially because it's high quality, actually, think about it.
That also.
Ice Dragon and Wizard. Moss Dragon, that's a new one.
It's just, you know, a dragon of moss. It likes many things. And dirt.
Sick. Alright. But I guess I'm no, yeah. Dragon Court just sits in the road and waits for people to punch. Pardon me.
Also, you might notice this place has a unique weather condition as well.
Sure enough.
It's blue.
Umbral Static. Yeah, more dragons. Someone else being here at the same time on the same quest is making it a bit awkward to tell who's mine. Yeah, it's yep, and there's just the regular moss dragon. Lower Skylord. That's a new one. This is a weird face.
It's like you put a snake on a dragon.
It really is. Yeah. You say so. Some of the very trees are alive. Like fucking Spine Shatter though especially just jumps in damage now that I have Blow of the Dragon. Getting into the really good shit. Hard to key in your dragon. No less thing with the visors off. People got wasted. He did.
He was the youngest kid to ever go to college.
Another very on the point message, that one. Sin in the pursuit of peace, imagine oneself virtuous while perpetrating an endless, needless war.
It looks like Alphinaud is undergoing character growth.
Yeah. And Stydian too, perhaps, if he can ever bite his tongue. Seems like he's taking a step forward, then it's just stripped back to, what if I killed dragons, though?
Well, the step forward is, what if I killed dragons if peace does not work? which is an improvement.
Minor, but I guess. Alright, there we go. So it's hard to place.
This is the one to see.
Oh, you want me to see it and then stop, or?
Stop after this one, yes.
Okay.
This one is important.
Very well.
Bye, Morgan. He doesn't want to see Herace Valgar.
This was actually something that was noted before, but the Aetherites up here look different because they're way older. Friday I got an SMS that my apartment is ready. Hey. I was hoping everything's back in order, furniture and all. It's a very tranquil area, this. I don't know, the view of the sky and the stars and all that's really good too. wondering about that, but yes, indeed, that guy is called Gato Pistolero. Guncat. Give it a toot.
Toot.
Ooh.
That's a big guy.
And he's depressed.
なんだこれはドラゴン族の言語かだが頭の中に直
Dragons
接
do like
響
that.
くようなこの感覚は
They were the court ladies of this guy, exactly.
ああ清流よ覚えておいででしょうかかつて私はドラバニアの地であなたに出会い全てを知ったものです真実そしてあなたが愛した芝の心
Yeah, I expected that one.
私は芝の魂を呼び下ろしこの身に宿すことで知ったのです彼女の汚れなき心を
Probably wasn't the best tact here. Easel.
私は竜と人との融和を願い彼女の芝のよりしろとなったのです
Yeah, that's kind of how primals work. The Asians, of course, the Asians are right back there.
No, but here's the thing. He's flat out saying it this time.
Yeah. And
He's fine. This is the point where they flat out say primals are not summons. They are made. Ifrit, Garuda, all them are fake. They're not real.
yeah.
You molded Aether like clay in the form of your beliefs.
Yeah, in the image of your god, but not the actual god.
Yep. And that's also how Good King Mogulmog and Shiva as summons were able to work in the first place.
And Bahamut, it's not the actual ancient dragon himself, but one all his descendants imagined. All powerful, all destructive.
Yes. That's why you do this quest, because it's the first one to really just say, these are not real, they are false. And that means Gaius was right even more correct.
Even in death, he keeps winning.
know, she said that it wasn't really Shiva, though. It was just what she thought Shiva
我々
was.
は命を落としてこの地に来た。竜と人の因果を断ち切るため
Alright, it's time for
ここま
speech
で歩
100
ん
to
できた
step
ので
up.
す。その心だけは決して幻想などではない。どうかこの不毛な争いを止めるためにあなたの力を。
Hrsvelger's eye is also missing, is it? Or is that just like a camera angle?
No, he doesn't have an eye. He only has one.
Alright, echo kick in.
It's not even the echo, it's just him explaining it.
Yeah. Fucking owls, man. Ratatoskr, there it is. In Norse mythology, Ratatoskr was said to be, if I remember right, a giant squirrel that scaled the, Yggdrasil, the tree of life.
But a dragon this time.
Often depicted as a dragon, or the name's often used for dragons. At least one thing I remember saying it was a squirrel. I can't remember. Might be actually a rep, like a lizard or snake or something. They ate the eyes. Getting the distinct feeling that Thordan the Seventh might not be the Seventh. Killed Thordan at least, or as Ilgar says he did.
それを信じろというのか。俺たちイシュガルドの民が聞いて育ってきた千年戦争のそれとはあまりに異なる。
異端者たちのことか。
Ratatoskr was indeed a squirrel. Its job was to deliver messages between Nidhogg and Eagle at the top of the Yggdrasil. That's right, Nidhogg was around the bottom. That was the fucking snake I was thinking of.
Anyway, this is why they can turn into dragons if they drink a sip of dragon blood.
Ah, it's cause
There's just a little left.
it's a bit of it in basically every Ishgardian around.
Yep.
まさか
Can't lie, the dog's gotten some nefarious style. Ratatoskr means drill tooth in Old Norse.
見たことがあるぞ。異端者たちがドラゴンの姿に変身するの。なんということだ。では、我々やイシュガルドの民が戦ってきたドラゴン族の中にも。
How many of them were just people?
常々思っていたことがある。ニーズヘックが本気になればいつでもイシュガルドなど滅ぼせるだろうにと。これで特進が言った。粒子戦争を続けることが奴にとっての復讐であり、妹に捧げる鎮魂歌というわけだ。
So, Rezvelgar more or less actually can't stop Nidhogg.
やはり人の裏切りが発端だというなら目を返してシャイを伝えなくては。
Perhaps if we talk to Nidhogg, it'll work this time.
Oh, ye little man of linear time. Yeah, Rezvelgar has a good point. Well, what did we learn?
Hraesvelgard dropped a lot of truths on us.
He did, and everyone's a bit chicken.
And that's why I said this was the quest to stop on. Your gods are all fake and you're doomed.
Those are all fake. Nidhogg doesn't actually want to win the war, he just fucking likes killing people as vengeance. You will all die, everything is doomed. I mean, alright, so this is where we'll stop then.
Wow. Heavensward.
Yeah, right? It is getting into like the thick of what do you even do about a really nasty, long-running conflict like this.
And the best part is that since there's an Aetheryte and everything, you buy the Nidhogg, the Hraesvelgar's little house. It's a sanctuary, look at that.
Right enough. Actually, yeah, you could just stop here, actually. Suppose I shall, actually, then. This gives me vibes, actually, of, like, the Ultima games, actually. The ones after 3, anyway. The Ultimas 4 through 7 were essentially all, like, each one's plot a treatise on, like, you know, morality, virtue, living well, and, you know, how to deal with, well, basically all manner of, like, just fucked things, like, you know, racism, conflicts in societies, complete culture clash, all the rest of it. Getting a little bit of vibes of that. Although this ticks things a bit more, not even a bit, like, just far more grimly than Ultima ever did.
Well,
I guess next time, I have to...
next time we're faced with the harsh reality, what are we gonna do? I don't know.
The only course forward I could say is, break the church, but, you know, I don't think Estinian's gonna like that.
I think Justinian's gonna say, well, kill Nidhogg mode activate.
Well, I guess we'll see. Yes, thank you for watching, everyone. Thank you, Evan, for playing. And, yeah, like, this is, forget we're hitting the deep cut shit here. And it's just like, well, shit, now what? Yeah. Looking forward to seeing more Ultima 4, Emily. Yes. My next stream will be probably Monday, sometime over the week. It's gonna be back to Girls Frontline to see out the rest of Shattered Connection, so I can get on with grinding dolls and preparing for ranking. Yes. Pardon me. So yes, yeah, good night. I feel like we might have run over time a bit, actually, in a sense. Like, what time is it over there?
8:50.
I guess it's not bad, but you will be staying up late if Chris wants to go for any longer than like 2 hours, 3 hours.
I don't care. We went like 1 on Monday.
Ah, okay.
You're doing good.
Alright. Good night, and see you stream.